And we're back. Alright. So this is a new game that right. New game. Never played it before. I've seen some gameplay and I've seen some endings. Not all the endings. I think I've just seen one, but we're just gonna move right into it. Alright. Alright, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There's no premature ending. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Alright. So, some of you may have seen this this game before, you know. I've never played it. So, we're just going to get right into this and see how it goes. Alright, y'all can help me make decisions if you guys like. Alright, because I'd be indecisive. Like, a lot. So, here we go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so this is where we get decisions. Alright. Alright, see, first one, the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Yo, that's kind of dark. But we've all been there at some point in time, you know what I mean? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la Revolution. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. Okay. How shall we begin? Now, what do we want? Do we want lore? Like, do we want to, pick one of these explorer options? Just one of these. All right. Okay. This one seems kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie, but let's find out. Let's find out some more about this, huh?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay, so how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Tell me why she's dangerous. I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Okay. Alright, let's see if they have any evidence.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Okay.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
This game is Slay the Princess. That's the name of the game. Okay, let's ask for specifics here. Alright.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down. While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Seems like he's beating around the bush here. Like he's not telling me specifically what's going to happen. Okay.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society. Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Honeyed words.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Exactly.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, no choice but to proceed to the cabin. What if we woo her?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer
What
of
if
dust.
we just woo
The
her
only furniture of note
and see what
is
happens?
a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And if I don't? No, we'll just enter the cabin. We'll just enter. Let's see if we can woo her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Unarmed. I don't think so. Is it a lie though if we actually do want to save her? Like, let's be honest. Like, what if we like, what if the narrator's just completely wrong in this entire thing?
Good.
Just
You're
continue
still
down.
listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
Man's just yapping. Man's just yapping right now.
You walk down the stairs.
She
and
doesn't
your
look dangerous.
eyes
She
meet the
she doesn't look
princess.
dangerous.
There's a heavy
Right.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Alright. Two choices here. Should we start talking, or should we examine the chains? Like, actually try to help her? Supposedly she's supposed to be ending the world if we let her go. They never do, then boom, toxic energy. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? But on a real note, like, what do we do? Like, do we help, or do we like actually try to like see if she actually is evil? Like, what's the plan here? What's the play that we should go with? Should we try to raise her up, or what? Like, come on. Said she didn't look dangerous. Talk for a minute. She wait a few more minutes. Okay, so we're talking. So we should talk first before we even try to let her go. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Let's ask her name. She's been chained for a while. A few more minutes won't hurt. I mean, you're right, but like, you're right. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Yeah, I won't
Is
lie.
Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name? Yeah, I think that's something I would actually ask. Like, if someone ever said that shit to me. All right.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Yo, how the fuck do you forget your name?
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Nah, we gonna continue talking. We ain't gonna listen to the narrator at all. Alright, so we have a few choices here. Okay. So yeah, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Okay. Alright, go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. Wait, what does it say? I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine chains. Yep. You gotta keep talking to her.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
But why?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Yo, why
But
she
if you
get an attitude?
don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Hey.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Yo, what do we do? Like, she's getting aggressive, like, low key. But you know, a little crazy never hurt, you know what I mean? A little bit of spice, ain't hurt nobody. That music changed though. Yeah, we gonna let her out. We're gonna let her out. See what happens.
You can't be serious.
This dude.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
What's the worst that could happen?
I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
Fine. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. That seems like the most logical way of doing things here. So we're gonna go with that one.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yo, who's locking us down here?
Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
That's crazy.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Can't go
Make
nowhere.
your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
We'll be aight. We'll be aight.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Yo.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Yo.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Oh, I was not expecting
It's
this.
the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We gonna free her. We're gonna see what happens.
Fine.
We're gonna see what happens.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted
Yo.
wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You
Yo.
cut into
What
her
am I
flesh.
doing?
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Yo.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
No,
She
not the
smiles
matching
softly
it.
as her gaze
Not
meets
matching
yours,
each other's feet,
blood
bro.
from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yo.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the
Yo.
bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Yo, we can warn her. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I haven't seen like nobody do this. Okay.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges,
Facts.
stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, you're not. Yo, there's always an option.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Both know this isn't you.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What
but
are
look
you
at the hand
doing?
though. Like, what are we? We're not human.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest. tearing
Bruh,
the flesh
that's
and
crazy.
It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending
Yo,
you're dying a painful death.
she
in some
she
sort
thought,
of
you know,
heroic
this is the
gesture.
only option we
Two
have.
of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest
This is
again
crazy.
and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
The narrator ain't gonna lie. He kind of a
Sorry.
kind of a bitch.
Sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yo, that's crazy. But what if we continuously try to save her?
Woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Bruh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved?
Smitten.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts.
But let's be honest, like, what if we continuously try to save her? Like, what's going to happen?
Whatever you do,
Like,
just
I've
be
never
sure
seen
to
anybody
ignore
do that.
him
They always pick
specifically.
something different.
Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Alright, we're just going to proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We ain't gonna worry
believe a
about how
word she
crazy
says.
she is, though.
We already told
Like,
you
we're
we're
not
not
gonna
playing
worry
along
about
with your
that.
little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Alright. Proceeding to the cabin. Here we go. Again, there's probably a knife on the table or some shit.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
Why was it wood on the
Prison
outside, though?
befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What? There's a mirror,
What are you
though.
talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub
Yo,
your
we
hand
tripping.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
That's crazy. Why would
There
they do
was
that?
a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Going in unarmed, once again.
The door to the
See what
basement
happens.
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your
Alright,
spirit's
although
plenty
the
well,
last
alright.
time was a little weird,
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
but let's be honest, like,
Waiting
at the
for
end
you
of
to
the last
come
one,
back.
like, there was, like,
I didn't want to believe
sympathy
your ravings
in
about
her
the
eyes.
lords,
Like,
but
she was
this is
crying
next
that she had to do
incontrovertible
what she had to
evidence.
do, you know what I mean?
You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Alright, alright. Well, we already know why. Okay, we already know why. We don't need to ask this question, and we saw this. Alright, so if it is true, right, she'll probably deny it. Let's be honest, like, she'll probably deny that one.
If another version of me was
See?
pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
See, she's nice.
She took
Let's be
that in
honest.
stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Alright.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Bro,
Even if
this
you
guy
wanted
is
to unleash
just
her onto
yapping.
the world, despite
We're
the
going to do
complete
it like an
disaster
all
that would be,
like rescue
you'd have to get
the
her out of those
princess
chains.
run here.
Good luck with that.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to see what happens.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
You don't know that.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Subsistence is
Because
required.
we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now? That sounds perfect.
Alright, see what happens.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
See, nothing's
I
bad
will
happened
mope about
yet.
it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
See, we can do this.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable.
Yo, this dude.
You and the princess make your way upstairs.
Oh, snap.
And the
The
blade,
knife right
that's
there.
right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the
Let's-
blade from the
let's
table
not
and
do
slay
that.
her before it's too late.
We want to see what happens if we actually save her.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
So all we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop with these interruptions. I already made my mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step out.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Yo, why is it getting like that? Why is it doing
Where
that?
did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Yo, is there a twist to everything we do?
cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Yo, what's going on? What? Yo, I'm so confused.
She's gone.
Yo,
Where
I'm
did
like
she
so
go?
confused in this
Should
whole
we
thing.
try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Dang, I think we should approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Let's approach the mirror. See what happens. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
We can't do that. Proceed to the cabin. Alright.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Nothing as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
perspectives.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
Make me forget. But dang, what do we do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever. What if we put wait forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you leave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Bruh, send us back to the menu, and I have nothing to do but continue.
I see you have returned to me.
Yo.
Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark. Bruh. Gentle heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But for like, what if we just save her? Like, every single time. You can skip previous scene dialogue by hitting R1 on your controller. Okay. Alright, yeah.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your
Alright, we're going
You
to take
take
the
the
blade.
blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
If it's manipulation, then like,
Good. You're still listening to reason.
does that mean she's nice?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Alright.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's
Do
fine.
it.
We can decide what we want to do
Well,
after
should I
we
actually
talk
do
to
it?
her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't
Alright,
very
so
becoming.
here's the thing. Should I use the blade or should I drop it? Alright. We're going to tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Doesn't mean we want to kill her though.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand
The
around like this
attitude.
forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
I'm gonna need help. What should I do? So I said I was gonna do like try to save her the entire game, but I'm not sure if that's even possible on here. You know, we're going to drop the blade, see what happens.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Why is she so mean though? Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? That's, how would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What is this, an interview? I mean, technically it should be, right? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. Let's go with the funny choice here.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her. You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
She is. I'm sure of it.
How can we be that sure?
Don't just tell her that.
I just did.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of... monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous? They haven't told you anything, have they? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
That's crazy.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one. I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Yo.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job. It's never too late to do the right thing. Now hurry. You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Yo.
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
I mean, would it though? Like,
So
technically,
please try to
we would
ignore both of
survive.
those knuckleheads and
Self-preservation, you know
focus
what I mean?
on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach
Again.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count
Right.
ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
We ain't gonna grab
No
the blade
blade
this
this
time.
Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yo.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Temple-like room.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight,
Oh,
her
mama.
figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds
So
her wrist
majestic.
to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
That's crazy.
Kneel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees
see what
painfully
happens.
connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right. She's right. We've been here before. And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
She can't be just levitating like that unless she's like really, really powerful, right?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I'm kind of curious though.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Alright, let's see.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Alright, but hear me out. Hear me out.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
see what
Her
happens.
chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Dang, that's crazy.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
This. Oh no. Yo. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. My friend's crazy.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Alright.
I will long for your return, but we will meet again.
Yep, everything goes dark and we die. An overwhelming heart.
You're on a path. You're
Alright. We're just gonna go straight into this. Into the basement.
good. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a... No. You're doing the right thing. Walk up to the... They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have...
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Down.
Okay.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd been attempted to make someone else. You make your way to the... Without hesitation, bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Fine. The wound drives her to the ground.
Okay.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Yo.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
That's a lie. You're lying to us.
I'm not so sure.
Okay.
Don't waver now.
Lying to us.
As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Straight up lying.
Your blade cuts into her again, and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
Why she look like that though?
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Alright, here's the question. Obviously, we can't give up. We finish the job and possibly, like, get the dub or we just run. You know, we ain't no quitters. We ain't no quitters.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What is about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence, as the room starts to get fuzzy around you.
I ain't gonna lie,
You've paid a terrible
that
price, but you've saved us.
that's kind of sad.
It's over.
That was kind of sad.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Again, going straight into it.
She will don't want.
Optimist. The optimist.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You take the blade. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. That's not actually a bad idea. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something. But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Alright, but what she look like?
Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah, I
Can't.
I'm optimistic.
Unless you
guy.
slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
You don't know that.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
See?
Do you want to hear what
Speaking
everyone has to
reason
say?
here.
Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Alright, hear me out.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it.
Okay.
I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it. Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Huh.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Nah, I'm doing my own thing.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone. You can't be serious.
We have to.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
But we don't know that.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you. This is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us. Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway. I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things.
I got like another ending.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to
so the first chapter
and give it another try.
That we restarted. We had gotten.
Try, exactly.
We had.
You are
killed
aware
her.
I've been listening to you, right?
All right. But
that changes anything.
the next one, she
We
was like a
all know
witch,
the game
and
is
we
rigged.
try
It
to
doesn't even matter if she's nice this
have her
time. I'm
trust
sure
us
he'll
again,
find a
and
way
she
to
stabbed
turn
us, and then
against
she was
each
like,
other.
"Why'd you let me do that?" Yeah, you
Great.
obviously
So
the
you've
beginning of
obviously
chapter
been here
2.
before, since
where
you
you saw
apparently
it,
died
so.
at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I
So
had planned.
yeah, there's different endings
Already
that we
know
can
about the
get
princess,
in
and
the
clearly
game.
you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through. It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
But this one, like, I think we can,
I
like,
don't know if I'd say everyone.
you know, have her fall in love
You
with
talking
us.
about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only
Yeah,
one that
there was
matters.
one ending
The
where she was
princess
like
is
all
a threat.
imposing and stuff
She's
like
a threat
that.
to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world.
I can see if I
know
can
what you have
get
to do.
to that ending again and see what happens. But
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement.
It's
What
why
are
does
you
the mirror
doing?
always appear? And why does the narrator
Because-
tell us about the mirror?
Well, seems like the only
If
way
it's
to go is
obviously
forward,
there.
isn't it?
You know?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going. They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back.
See, she sounds
I
broken.
don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Sounds confused.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can
But
stop
there's no
you.
door, you know what I mean?
continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful.
We're going to try to save her, see what happens.
You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
See, this one makes me feel bad, you know what I mean? If I'm here to free you, if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me that blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Turn and leave, fine. If you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Alright, we're going to do the right thing here, right?
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
The princess clutches the
I
blade
yearn for
closer to her
freedom.
chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you. I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making
I'm
things
pretty sure we
worse.
can free her on
I
this
think
one.
she wants to trust us. You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. I'll be damned! She really gave it to us! It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I want to do the right thing.
I think you're right.
Really
She's as
do.
much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Bro, why do they always
We've
want
all
to
said our
like,
piece. Now it's time to make our move.
do that, you know what I mean?
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut
See,
her
we're
free.
gonna cut her free.
Oh,
we're
so
gonna do
you're
it.
suddenly
We're
team
gonna see
free.
what happens.
You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions. Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. You're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade. Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you. Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Huh?
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't
See,
believe
this is
you're
the
making
right
me
thing to
describe this.
The
I
right thing to do.
hate you.
And stop the end of cycle, you know?
Actually meant it. You rescued me. Me too.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Dang, should we cut through them? I think we should, huh? It's the... Because they're saying we can just move them out the way. I'm not sure if I should believe them or not. But we do have a blade that can cut through them. The Riz is real. I don't know. I don't know about that one, but it's... I guess it's there, I guess. But like for real, do we like cut through them, or do we just like step into the thorns? Like, what's the worst that could happen, right? Be a man. Just step right into him. Fuck it.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Yeah, no, only one
Hands
choice.
clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Dang, that's crazy.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I'm gonna approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels
I don't know.
different.
So this is
Finally.
like part of like the whole
It's
entire
going
thing,
to do something to us.
where like
I can feel
after
it.
each ending that you
If they
get,
think it's bad,
this
I'm
is
with
what you
them.
get. You've withered. And there she is at the top of the hill.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
Yeah, so we have to find different perspectives, and I don't know.
We will know when we near our destination.
That's gotta be a lot. Alright.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And then back.
You're here to
Again, going straight.
You make your way up the short. You take
Yeah, we can skip through this because
the
we've
door to
already
the
seen it.
basement.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain
So I've
around
noticed
her
that her
wrist,
voice
binding her
changes
to the
depending
far
on
wall
what
of the
decision you
basement.
make in that first
She's
one.
so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to kill you. Don't skip. He say some different stuff in the beginning. No, he doesn't. He doesn't say anything different. Cause like even tells you like you can skip dialogue that you've already heard by pressing R1, and that's what happens. So like all that dialogue is the same thing. The only difference is depending on what choice you make, and what leads into the next chapter is what's different. So like this one, I came down here with a blade. Last time, damn, what did I do? I tried killing her. Yeah, so maybe this time I'll save her. So I've saved her twice. I've tried to kill her, and let's see. Yeah, so there's the one where we basically like leave, but we're like kind of like in love, I guess, or something. The second one was the all-imposing version of her, and the third one was what we just saw earlier, which was having her trust us and stuff. Well, this part doesn't really matter. It's based on like on what decisions we make, like what do we decide to do for each one. So with this one, I'm probably going to try to save her because her voice changes depending on what you do, whether you walk down there without the blade or if you walk down there with the blade. With the blade, she's more cold. Without the blade, she's more like, I guess she sounds nicer. She's more sweeter.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't
Yeah, I
keep
haven't
dead.
decided yet.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Never mind. Alright. Do I drop it or do I tighten the grip? Oh yeah, but like, drop it for now. Okay.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's a pretty awkward. Your relationship. Are you what is it? Are you coming on to me? Or should I go with how would I get you out of here? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. So I'm gonna go like ask some say some of this stuff here. Yeah.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Alright, so there you get the response for her name. Should we ask how long she's been down here? The third one?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. I mean, technically that's true, because all we're told is that she's evil and she's going to be the end of the world, and that's it. That's all we've been told.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Alright, we get one other choice, so.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Going for your
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Which one? Which one? And if there isn't a key, do you have any idea besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Which one should we pick? We go upstairs? Alright.
I'll be here.
You attempt
All
to make
that
your way out
attitude,
of the
bro.
basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, snap. Is someone else here? Okay.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
This is crazy, man.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Yeah, so I only have one choice.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Yeah, I can't pick anything else.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife,
Skeptic.
and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
So the skeptic is new. I've never heard the skeptic before until now.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. He definitely did not. Does the mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do. Let's not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look. Whatever it
see
is,
how
he
handsome
must
we
want
are.
us to know about it. Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
The
Hope you know
trickery.
how ridiculous you look right now.
The trickery.
But it was there a
How
second ago.
dare they?
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Alright, we're gonna go take the blade
You
again.
take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here,
I
slaying her
have,
would
but not
probably be
this.
doing her
Not
a
on this
favor.
one. Not with the
Her
skeptic.
voice, harsh but
So
controlled,
I'm have to. I actually have to
up the
redo this
stairs.
one. and
Is that
see
a
what
visitor
happens.
I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
We'll sit with her. I think that's a good choice, right? Get some more lore out of this.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Why is she so calm?
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
We'll sit where we're told. Alright, that's what we're gonna do.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Explore my intentions. What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one? Yeah, I've been here before. Am I the only one who's remembers this? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall, who is it for? Ooh, that's a good question. Because they were asking about it. Why is that one there? Like, when everything else has a distinct purpose. Ugh, excuse me.
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to
Thank
say
you.
this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Yo, we could like stay here with her forever. Inspect the shackle. Should we ask more questions? Let's see, what questions? You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? What would you have me do? I mean, this one's a pretty good question. And they're asking, like, if we are the only ones that remember being here. What do you guys think? I think it's a good question. What happened after I died? Okay.
Oh, are we we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
I might be able to ask.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
Well, that kind of answers
This
the other
has
question too.
Complicated things.
It's complicated
Yeah.
things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information.
Yo, he's kind
For
of
the sake
yapping,
of the
bro.
entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Now here's a question. Should we expect the shackle? The single shackle that is not being used? Like, what does that play? I mean, yeah, it's true. I don't have to read it, but like, still, it was just yapping, bro. It kept going on and on. But you know, it is part of like the story. So you know. Should we inspect the single shackle, or should we like ask her about what she meant by our intentions? I'm curious about the shackle. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why is it there? Why is it out of place? Sure, as in like inspect the shackle, or ask about the intentions. Do it. Okay.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'm gonna do it.
And why is that?
Mm-hmm.
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
We're inspecting it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Tension.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me?
What?
Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Bruh.
What are we supposed
That's
to do
crazy.
now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
That's a good question. Like, did she know that this was going to happen? Because it seemed like she did. You know what I mean?
No.
Let's ask what should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, huh?
Nope.
That's rude.
Yo.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the
cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
I have no idea. Enough time for it to like wither.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
Make it make sense.
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Yo, I don't even know what to think about this game.
she's gone. Where did she go?
Like,
Should we
how many of
try and
these
find
endings
her?
do we have to get?
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Sussy mirror. Yeah. You're like, why you here, bruh? I knew it was fishy. Hell yeah, it was.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
You've unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the Long Quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there? Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the Long Quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Hell no. Yeah.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist. This one is determined, but also cautious. One that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. If I did, I would already be awake. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Yo.
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Yo, what if we just try to kill her every single time?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
A patient heart.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, see, it just doesn't change. I can skip it. Continue to the cabin.
You make your
We're gonna take
You
it,
take
but we're just
the
going
blade from the
straight
table.
up, like, just going straight up. Ham! You know what I mean? No hesitation.
the door. Good. You're still listening to reason.
We ain't going.
You step forward, your grip
Take-
on the blade
take-
tightening.
I'm probably chained up in this. So, you should.
We'll take nothing.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Okay.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Just do it.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Hey yo.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Hey yo.
It's
Yo.
like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. It's not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told
What
you
do you mean by
everything
that?
that's happened with
What
complete
do you
accuracy.
mean by that, Rena?
The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Should we check for a pulse? I'm gonna check for a pulse. Actually, we're gonna remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Yo!
Quick,
what the
let's get
fuck?
out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Bro!
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you
That's
managed to
what I'm
take her with you.
saying.
For
Like,
whatever that's
bro,
worth.
come on. What do you mean by that?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Bro. Yo, why does this game have so many plot
You're
twists?
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, again, no hesitation. Alright, we're just gonna go up in there, do the exact same thing,
A warning before you go.
and see what happens.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
It couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their
This is
splintered
new.
edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Should we check the mirror again? The cheated isn't new. I've had the cheated before, right? I've had that voice in my head. But the cabin itself, like the way it's set up, that's new to me. Alright, we're gonna approach the mirror and see what happens.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and
Bro,
rub
the
your
mirror
hand
is
against the
always,
cabin
like-
wall. I hope you know how
Like,
ridiculous
why?
you look right
Why is it
now.
there?
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another
Never
thing in
seen
here
this
playing
before?
tricks
You
on
never
us.
seen
I
anyone play,
hate this place.
Slay the Princess? I think Markiplier played it.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult
Yep.
to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Again, no hesitation. You straighten up, going in there, saying no words, just straight up.
The
The door to the basement
Straight
creaks
up,
open,
you know,
revealing what
murder.
must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
It is interesting. It is a very interesting game.
The air seeping
That's for
up from
sure.
below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Yo. I don't
Her
like the
grating
sound.
voice carries up the
I
stairs.
don't like the sound of that.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so
Why
wrong
she
with
sound
that
like
voice.
that?
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Bro, I'm like really
As you
considering like
descend the final step, the form
my
of the princess
decision
comes
to
into
just
view,
walk
her
up in
sharp
there.
eyes following you from across the room.
I'm really reconsidering.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we?
Why? Well, she
She's
got hiding
trying to
behind her
trick
back.
us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh man. Yo, what should I pick? I'm scared. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Yeah, I think that's, you know, call her out. You know, call her out as it is. I think that's the plan, right? Confrontation. Alright, confrontation. That's where we're going at.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
That's
And
sus,
you
bro.
are a brave knight who's
That
supposed
is
to
so
walk up
sus.
to not stabbing distance to help me.
Why would you say it like that?
Absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly
Not
feels
within stabbing
threatening.
distance? Like, bro.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you
Tags,
doesn't
bro,
mean
this
she
is
has the means to
cat.
actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second guessing yourself and do your job.
Bro, this narrator is about to get us killed.
Nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Bruh. Nah, I'm picking the safe route on this one. Alright, let's see what our options. Oh, do you remember what happened last time? I think we should just go down the line, right? I think it's best. I think going down the line is like a really good idea. Get a little bit of explanation, maybe get some revealing stuff, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see.
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Yo, bro, why did
But
you say it
I
like
don't
that?
remember it, so it must not have happened.
Yo,
Last time? What are you talking about?
her charisma is like
It's like the two of
non-existent.
you are working together on this.
If
Aren't
she was
you
a Fallout
listening to her?
character, like,
She's
non-existent
obviously lying
charisma.
through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Ha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
That's what I'm saying. Again, they even said it. Like, the again? Like, why would you say it again if it never actually happened?
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Why would
Okay, I
you
could have
say that
sworn
exact
we didn't
words?
mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Bruh.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Oh, cat. Hell yeah, bro. Cat. Cat, bro.
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I
Bro,
would never
what?
hide something sharp somewhere
Holding it in the
secret.
cheeks, bro. That's fucking
Wait,
crazy.
that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine,
This
and will
dude.
continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
Bro. She's like so, like, she's like
I think I've said my
insisting.
piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Bro.
Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Oh no, I know what she's gonna do.
Then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Bruh. The arms race. This is crazy, bro. Alright, this time we just want to
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
How bad can this actually be?
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
If we just
The only
continuously
furniture
try,
vote is a
like,
bent
to
metal
go-
table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
Facts. Like how long? Like let's see how long we can keep it going.
And what if we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Like eventually she's gonna get tired of like.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but
Killing us,
how are
right?
we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Why you gotta sound like
Reach
that, though?
forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional
broken.
and unfortunately
I've
slippery
had
ramp
him before.
that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form
Oh,
of the
brother.
princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe.
Yo, she's just gonna jump
Don't
straight
mind
into it.
Dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut
Bruh,
short by the wet
two.
sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Yo! We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Yo, should I try to riz her up? Jesus. See how my riz game is? Or should we like, all these ideas suck, think of something better? Like, what if the Riz actually works, you know what I mean? Like, what if our, like, charisma is, like, top tier? You know what I'm saying? What should I do? Try it, I guess, but I don't think it'll work. She seems like she's over all of it, all this. Honestly, she does. You know, I'm gonna pick this one. All these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought.
Oh, brother.
In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you.
Dang, I should have tried to raise her up.
What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new
So we
one
have
of
to
us.
act quick.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Why does she look like that?
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna try to raise her up. Alright, we're gonna try to do that. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires. Yeah, there is no.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades.
The
There's nothing
smitten.
better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Bro.
We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
Oh,
I
more and
thought
more
we both
blades come
understood
out.
that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That
And
didn't
she
do
has
much
to
of
get
anything.
bored at some point, right?
We're tougher than I thought.
Perception check fail.
Just panic. Flee.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Oh.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Let's appeal to her better nature.
Yo,
Never
why
tried
her
that.
teeth look like that
I'm
though?
sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Just like that. Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my
Contrary.
dead body.
A
That won't
stubborn.
be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. Yeah, they're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to
Paranoid.
die? I don't want us to accidentally.
And there's a lot more voices in our head.
anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Not the star-crossed
Fine by me. You walk to the door and
What's she
onto
gonna
the
look
basement
like, though?
stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Mm-hmm. As you should.
Sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
You shouldn't be a part of it.
Don't
You're a
care,
narrator.
just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait.
She's not in
and
shackles
not for
this
very
time.
long, because I'm going to do it right now.
You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Bro.
Well, yeah.
Why
she
is the
says she has
narrator
something
getting
new.
butthurt right
I
now?
want to hear about the new thing.
It a trap. Hell yeah, it is.
Me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
What
All
is
that remains in the center
that?
of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Bro.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
look.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else. Oh, Ultra Instinct!
You're incredible.
The weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. Oh. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. So you're telling me, like, in all that, we unlocked Ultra Instinct? You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what is in it. Nothing. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus. You gaze and then you see its figure. A figure faint and veiled and shadowed just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
It cracks, slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade?
Yeah, it does
You were
look like a
never
crow.
supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
So we only have limited questions to ask. You part of me, or are you something else? He's deaf? He probably is. He could be.
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Versions of you, you said that before, so I really wasn't meaning different yous. I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her. She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it. Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Ooh, that's a good question. Who am I? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
You know that things won't be worse if I destroy her.
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life.
So
forever.
we're basically a god.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself. You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Like, do we actually like slay her? Like, this is a very like tough decision to make right now.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I think that's a good choice.
What do you think?
I've said my piece,
Alright.
and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent God, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So will you attempt to destroy me, bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? That's kind of like a riddle in a way if you think about it. But at the same time, like, without death, right? What is the meaning of life? In a way, right? I guess that's what they're trying to get at. There's so many like stories left. Can we I mean, it's true. Like, there's so many other endings that we could get out of all this. Like, do we have to leave them unfinished? Like, there's so many other, like, different endings that we can possibly get. I'm gonna pick that one for now.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
There's like so many.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive, dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Appeal to your share. You speak about life and death and chains and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, we saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
your notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, an endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Bro, this is kind of trippy. I ain't gonna lie.
I can do the love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into a picture.
We are the whole of reality. You are nothing, a black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Bro. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
Whenever I tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another, do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief there was nothing that could hold us back.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As it clashed between you, base the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you. It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Voice of the hero.
The cabin.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Yo, this is actually kind of trippy.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
So, does this mean we're taking the hero's path?
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out. I don't feel the same. I feel smaller. I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Did she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
But then that would just be an endless cycle. You know? Man.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything again. Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
Bro, this game is trippy.
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
Technically, the selfless act is to actually do this. Technically, that would be the hero's path, right? And let's be honest.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay. I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, technically, like, this would be the hero's path. To continuously do this over and over again. But would it though? If all the other worlds like got destroyed, or was that like just like our imagination? You know what I mean?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right? I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else. But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Bro, what do we do?
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
So now we have a choice. Do we slay the princess? Or do we agree to her plan to continue this endlessly? This is a hard decision. What do we do? Do we continue? Yeah, I know it is hard. So her plan was to like, so the narrator is an echo. Her plan is to reconstruct the quote unquote echo, which is reconstruct the narrator, and to make us forget, right? Which means it'll put us back into the cycle that led up to where we're at now. That was her plan. So basically, all the stuff that we went through, we would have to restart it just to end up where we're at now. Yeah, if we kill her, we basically do what the narrator said, and what's it called, like, save the world or whatever. But like this person that we're talking to now is a part of her that actually cares and is not into, like, you know, having that deity like mindset where she's better than everyone. This is a part of her that, like, is human and doesn't want this to continue. Doesn't want to hurt anyone or to end the world, for that matter. And that's what kind of makes it hard, because now you're kind of stuck between, all right, well, like, we could end it all, right? We can end the entire thing, save the entire world, but we don't save her. With this one, with her plan, I'm not sure if we save the entire world by doing this, by continuing the cycle, or what, you know what I mean? Yeah, so like, we got in, so right now we're in, like, quote unquote her heart, where, like, she's at. So in her heart, she doesn't want to hurt people, but all the other mindsets that, like, were, like, I guess part of her, it's basically what's, like, contributing to her godlike attitude. But this part of her isn't shown. It is hard to pick. That's why I'm struggling right now. Like, I feel like picking the first one, like agreeing to her plan, just because it's more selfless, you know what I mean? What am I most curious about? I mean, I'm more curious about, like, if we do, like, slay her, like, what's gonna happen, but, like, at the same time, like, being selfless is probably the better option, right? Because her plan is to, like, be selfless and continue the cycle so that the world continues on without anyone specifically dying, you know what I mean? But then again, she said you have to pick between me and everyone else. You can be, because I think picking everyone else would mean killing her, right? But picking her would mean continuing the cycle. I don't know. Now I'm just confused now. Like, which one's the more selfless act? Is one more selfish and the other one's selfless? It would. It would. But, like, I don't know. Dang, dude. Alright, if anything, like, I can always do this again and get a different ending, right? Technically, there's multiple different endings, because obviously, like, the hero came out, which means all the other voices can come out too. You know what I mean? So there's more than one voice that can come out. They wouldn't, like... Alright. I'm gonna pick the first one, and then, you know, we can play this over again or something. You know what I mean?
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
Dang. Do we say the 3-letter word? Or the three, not 3 letters, but fucking the 3 words? Even if we say I'm technically, like, she's not gonna remember them. Sure.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
And it starts the cycle again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you...
Alright. Now, yo, this game is so fucking trippy. I don't even know what to do. It just started the entire thing all over again. It literally just started the whole game all over again. A whole full reset. Dude. That's crazy. Alright, I definitely will have to play this again and get different endings. That's for sure. I don't even know what to think anymore. Shit's crazy. Alright, what's going on? Dude. It's wild. But, anyways. I think it's good for... This game's good. Definitely, like, a lot of plot twists in each, like, scenario. Yeah, I'll delete all those later. But main story, 0%. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? crazy. All right, hold on.
Hello, Pog.
Hey, what's up?
How's your bad hentai looking game?
It's all right. So this game's actually pretty trippy, and it's not hentai, okay? Just calm down.
The name of it is just so weird.
It's real trippy though. It's really good though. Like really good.
Guessing you're liking it. You've been all day.
What? It's just doing one playthrough.
Right.
Like there's multiple different endings. I just got one of them, but like it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it again. That's for sure.